from Philadelphia. MLB Network is live from Citizens Bank Park. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the New York Yankees and the Philadelphia Phillies. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head. Next, Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a four-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Here's Brett Gardner now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Hit on the ground out to short. Crawford has it. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number one. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Aaron Judge has in store. He won the home run derby last year. And if you're worried about his power, all you have to do is go back and look at that video. He put on a display, so we know he has monster power. I just hope he runs into one today.
Digging in, Aaron Judge. Bases are empty, one man out. Boy, and it's a good night for the old chocolate here. 46 degrees at game time. Now another 1-2. Fastball in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the one. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and they're two gone.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it's going to have an effect on how deep you're going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 pitches.
Next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. So 1-1. Waves and misses strike number 2. And there are umpires for this one. Working plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, bro. One of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Masahiro Tanaka gets the ball for the Yankees in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Tanaka right now is all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92-4. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early, throw it often. If he has good spurs are in for a long night.
Now, say starts. At least here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1. Hard hit toward the hole. Gregorius with a sliding stop. He is out. Well, that was certainly worth another look at the show track. He made that easy, but the sliding stop is anything but. Then he rifles the ball across the infield to complete the out. Just a great play all the way around. Into the box, Odubel Herrera. ripped down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2. This is pulled into right. Judge back in time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone. With that, a look at the Philly batting order in this one. What do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Here's Carlos Santana now. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The 1-1. He swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and then it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Philadelphia scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Aaron Nola takes home the win. Masahiro Tanaka couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Please Act, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Tonight, first for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the Minnesota Twins. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios gets the starting nod for the Twins. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks. Coming on, Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Here's Ender Inciarte, and we are set for baseball here this evening. And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Chopped weak to the left. To his left, Polanco. And there's one away. And now here's the starting nine for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Who are you focused on, Dan? Zach?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter. Ready. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Ground ball to third. Sano loves it. Forget two.
Batting third, first baseman number 5, Freddie.
Now in the box, Freddie Freeman. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And we're just getting started here in Minneapolis. Swinging a hard liner to center field. But this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there at center, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix. Good fastball, 94 an hour. Best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Striding in, Brian Dozier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And that ball is gone! Santa Maria, game over! A solo shot here to left. One swing at the bat. This game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Minnesota Twins scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Jose Barrios is credited with the win. Julio Teheran couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Max Scherzer, a Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team. At the plate, Cameron Maybin. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success here. You have to find a way to drive this guy's count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
Martin Prado now. One out, nobody on. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
D-Roll, this is the kind of guy, he doesn't really scare you as a pitcher because he's not a home run hitter, but somehow, some way, he always seems to get the barrel to the baseball.
Yeah, he's going to make you earn it, Dan, no doubt about it. He stays within himself. He doesn't try and do too much. One of those quality guys that walks through the clubhouse door every day. You know exactly what you're getting.
Standing in now, Starlin Castro. Fly ball out toward left center field. Taylor is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So the cleanup hitter for Miami, Justin Bour. Past battles with Scherzer. He's got 5 base hits in 25 tries. He's taken him deep once. 2 balls and a strike to Bour. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roll. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
2 out with the man at first. To short. Throw to second for the first out, and the side is retired. Marlins lead 1. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher, needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
On his way to the plate is the center fielder Adam Eaton to get things started here in the home half of the first. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. On his way to second is Eaton. And this is off the fence now out near the Washington bullpen. And the Nationals get a man into scoring position. It's a lead double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
In now, Trey Turner. Called strike, and that'll run it full.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Castro onto the grass. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Time now from our nation's capital to take a look at the Nats starting lineup. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Dero?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count, find ways to get on base, and a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Here's Bryce Harper now. Batter-pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. To 2-2 now. Good eye lay off the slider there, and he works it full 3-2 here.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
And he lost him. Ball 4 as Harper will reach.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Anthony Rendon, the winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. Eaton over at second. Harper is over at first with 1 away. Trio fastballs in for a strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Come on, DC.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-2 full count. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Coming to the plate now, Daniel Murphy. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Bases loaded here, 1 man out. Back up the middle. Riddle. A bare hand for 1. On to first. Man alive. What a double play. And the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Digging in, JT Realmuto. Past battles with Scherzer. He's got 1 hit in 20 at-bats. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. Hard hit ball to second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. With that, the Marlins get a good start to the inning with their leadoff man aboard.
Hey guys, that's a great job of hitting right there. Pitcher executes his pitch down and away below the knees. A right-handed batter is able to stay inside and push it through the 3-4 hole. Nothing you can do.
Into the box now, Lewis Brinson. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are 2 guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out deal. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. You got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup. Time for a look at the curly W on D. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the dish, Matt Wieters. Not easy to do his job and get out of that crouch at 6'4", 6'5", and throw an absolute rocket down to second base. And, oh, by the way, hit from both sides of the plate. Look for him to have a big day today.
Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however.
Let's go, DC.
And oh, a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning. That's back-to-back strikeouts now, as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Realmuto, the runner at first with two gone. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
You know, on a cold night like this, I think you're going to see him continue to elevate pitches and let these guys just fly out to the warning track.
And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Oh, yeah.
Now a fastball as he just reared up and let one fly, and the inning is over. One left for Miami. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now at the plate, Ryan Zimmerman. The 1-1 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. The 2-1 home is in off the plate. Matt Wieters waiting on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Now a swing by Zimmerman and a ball well hit out to deep left field. Ball game. Solo shot here to left, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Max Scherzer can't ask for much more. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Nationals took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Max Scherzer is the winning pitcher. From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Atlanta Braves. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one, as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Julio Teheran, a Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Malik Smith the next to hit. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Now a bunt attempt here. Camargo has it. Throw to first in time, and the bunt attempt is foiled. And here's the starting lineup for the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch Kevin Kiermaier. I was talking about him earlier with some people. I kept telling them he's got some really good speed. If you watch him in this game, he's the type of guy, he's not going to shock you with his speed, but he can make an impact with his legs. We'll see if he gets that chance.
At the plate, Matt Duffy. Bases are empty, one man out. And this is ball 2, 2-1. Teheran has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest, because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this in a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often. You need at least 1 or 2 guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Sent on the ground out to second. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
The 2-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Santana has it in his tracks. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. And now the Braves will get their initial shot here. No score. Chris Archer will be the starter for the Rays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Ball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Here's Ender Inciarte. He leads things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's Archer on 1 and 2. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special. Look, he's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Tough one to lay off, called a strike. hit down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. 2-2 one more time. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. One out, nobody on. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down and strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. When you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches. Digging in, Freddie Freeman. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out. We'll see if he can fare any better. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, Dero. That's a tough hit to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
It has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Here's Carlos Gomez. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
And that is swung on and missed, so they'll keep Gomez off base here, and there's 1 away.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. And let's take a look at Ender Enciarte. The name of his game is speed, covers a ton of ground, great arm in the outfield, ability to play Gold Glove caliber.
Coming to the plate now, Brad Miller. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint of watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Into the box, Wilson Ramos. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Santana is in pursuit, and the inning is over. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Stepping in, Tyler Flowers. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Tyler Flowers.
1-2.
2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already. There's your first out.
All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. Head-to-head against Chris Archer. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Hit to third. On to first, and Markakis is retired, 2 away.
Batting fifth, third baseman.
Bringing in the switch hitter, Johan Camargo. Try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that one just missed outside.
3-1.
Danny Santana would be next. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Whoa, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. I'm surprised the catcher could he bring that in.
Now at the plate, Danny Santana. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Duffy in foul ground, and that retires the side. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Here's C.J. Cron now. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Teron gets the sign, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now, 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Ranging back is Arte. A leap, but he can't get it. It's off the wall. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he'll get there as he legs out the leadoff triple.
Yeah, and after that one, it looks like the first run of the game could be coming pretty soon. He got a pitch that he liked, and he roped it to the outfield. Then he showed the speed necessary to make it all the way around to third.
Standing in now, Adeiny Echeverria. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
A 3-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. And this is right by Freeman down the line. It's a fair ball. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, Dero, you have to be licking your chops sitting in a 3-1 count. You get a fastball, he gets it and doesn't miss it.
Yeah, Dan, that's what you strive for. Find count leverage situations where you can be aggressive. Process of elimination tells you he's got some fastball or something over the heart of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
On its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Left fielder, Alex Smith.
Striding in once again, Malik Smith. Over 1 for him in this one. A 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. Is laid off. The count runs full.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all in the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Inciarte's there. And that's the third out. Couple of hits lead to a run here for Tampa Bay. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Rays are out in front, 1-0. Jose Alvarado, a 6-foot 2-inch left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Jose Alvarado.
Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson, the first at bat here in the inning. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Here's another 0-2. Up around the face.
But there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Swing and a liner. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
Batting ninth, pitcher.
Charlie Culberson will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 60, Charlie Culberson.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Well hit to right, but a foul ball. Braves are still looking to break into the hit column here. Looks at a fastball low here, and it's full 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order in.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Line towards center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, center fielder, Ender Inciarte.
Stepping in, Ender Inciarte. He got called out on strikes his last time through. set, and the 2-1 pitch. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think with the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first.
All right, let's go.
And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2.
That pitch up in the zone called the strike, and that's a tough pitch for a batter to hit, though, that fastball that's high in the zone.
Final strike for the Braves. Lays off. 2-2 now.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Inciarte leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Full count now, 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, run first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Tampa Bay Rays led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Chris Archer earns the victory on the mound. Julio worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rays,
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A night against lefties. Three-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Well, we might be ice skating before we're through tonight. 39 degrees at first pitch. Sale gets the sign. Here's the 1-2. Still 1-2. He'll try again. 1-2. And a neck-high fastball that time. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. In the on-deck circle is Manny Machado. He'll bat next. Another full count pitch on its way. Boy, really making him work now as the seventh pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3-2 strikes. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Scope can keep up the hot bat. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Here's Manny Machado now. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He brings a more than respectable .357 batting average. He also has 1 home run. Just underway here at Fenway Park. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Scope. Oh, he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit high and deep to right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Orioles 0, Sox coming to the plate. You're watching MLB Network. Dylan Bundy is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming on to spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Ready on 1 and 2. Line to the right side, but this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first down. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
Bases are empty, one man. Bundy offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it. Easy to see why once you see him out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed, strike three.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. No one aboard for him, and two gone here in the first. The 1-2. Foul off. 2 out, nobody on. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the third strike, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Here's the center fielder now, Adam Jones, and he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale. Here's the 1-1. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Two and 2 count. Here it comes. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2. And here's the 3-2 from him. Fastball got him looking. And that had two-seam action on it. One gone.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And let's focus on the guy behind the dish tonight, Christian Vasquez. Lock in on this guy. Some say he looks like a young Pudge Rodriguez in his prime. The bat's coming, but the way he massages this pitching staff should be your focus.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's got a batting average of .444. So 1-1. 1-2 now. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now. On deck, the right-handed hitting Mark Trumbo. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Pop him up. Moreland has a play, and he brings it in on the warning track.
Batting sixth, designated hitter, Mark.
In now for the O's, Mark Trumbo. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Into the corner and slicing foul. No score here as we play inning number 2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding in for Boston, J.D. Martinez will lead things off here for Boston. Xander Bogaerts due to hit next. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
Not sure what he saw in that pitch, but it sure looked tempting. At least he held up. He must have been guessing.
Here now the 2-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And let's spot shadow first baseman Chris Crush Davis. Doesn't get enough love for how soft this guy's hands are. Constantly picking middle infielders left and right. We get it. He's got power. But look for him to make a nice play on defense as well.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. His past history with Dylan Bundy. He's a .318 hitter. He's taken him deep once. Now the 2-1 pitch. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3. Bottom of the second here with no score. Popped straight up. Scope shading to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 10th, third baseman,
Rafael Devers the next to bat. They'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get for his pain is to find a way to come around to score. We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
So striding forward now, Eduardo Nunez. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Way in front of that fastball.
You know, on a cold night like this, I think you're going to see him continue to elevate pitches. And these guys just fly out to the warning track.
Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Here's Chris Davis now. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's got 2 hits in 18 at-bats. Sale's ready. Here it is on 3-1. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Into the box, Chance Sisco. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Davis on at first, nobody out. Sacrifice attempt here. And there's 1 down now.
batting 9th, the right fielder, number 18, Austin.
So coming to the plate, Austin Hayes. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Now the 1-1 pitch. His fastball taken high for a ball. Two balls and two strikes now. Open to see him packing. Pitch on its way. And it's 3-2 now to the number 9 hitter.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Benintendi is back near the monster as he makes the catch for out number 2. Digging in now, Tim Beckham, runner in scoring position with Chicago. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. And this one's in the dirt. The 2-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
The 3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Bounce to the left side. Bogarts has it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Orioles leave 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now to the plate, Christian Vasquez, as we move on to bottom of inning number 3. Come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
That's right. Wait for your
The
pitch.
3-1. And good patience exercise as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Batting ninth, center fielder,
Here's Jackie Bradley now. The winning run is at first base. Red Sox still looking for their first hit here.
Let's go, Red Sox.
Line drive to center field. And here's the first hit of the game for the Red Sox.
Even though that pitcher was able to exit in off the plate, batter was able to keep his hands inside that baseball and drive it up the middle.
Into the box now, Mookie Betts. A ball and 2 strikes now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
Wow, that's the case right there where pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
In now, Andrew Benintendi. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Mancini will get there with ease as he put it away for out number 2. So digging in now, Mitch Moreland, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. In tight with the slider. 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. On the ground, right side. And that'll get on through in right field for a base hit. And they will hold the winning run at third here. And it'll take another 2-out hit to win the ball game.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues. Middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Standing now, J.D. Martinez. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. Red Sox leave them loaded. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. So striding in, Manny Machado comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Machado aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. The second for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Into the box, Adam Jones. Swing and a liner. And the Orioles have their first hit of the game. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Orioles held in check there. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Next up for the Red Sox, Xander Bogaerts. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Here we go. Fastball down near the shoe tops. And that slider's almost in the dirt.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in his zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Hit to short. Machado is there. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away.
Third baseman, Rafael Devers.
For another shot now, Rafael Devers. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked his last at-bat. Drilled on the ground to short. On to Davis at first, and there are two away.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Eduardo
Stepping up to the plate, Eduardo Nunez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A fastball that just misses inside. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point.
Popped him up. Cisco will put this one away, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. 4, still tied, 0-0. Settling in now, Trey Mancini. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Ready on 1 and 2. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Now, this is a case of a pitcher letting his frustrations get the best of him. He feels like he gets robbed on the previous pitch, and he just rears back and really let it go on the next pitch, but it got away from him in a big way.
Here's Mark Trumbo now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And it's 2 balls and a strike to Trumbo.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Strike 2 swinging.
That's been a great pitch for him all night. Able to push and pull the throttle a little bit, throwing a good fastball located and mixing in that nasty changeup with good arm action.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Stepping in now, Chris Davis. Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The next 3-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3.
flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Ready for another chance? Chance Cisco. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far.
Two balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Cisco. Towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. And that's going to move go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Man, he got the front foot down right there, kept the front shoulder up, and was able to stay inside that ball for a soft liner in the center field.
Into the box now, Austin Hayes. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Really deceptive changeup there. Very well executed. It looks like it just sort of dies when it gets close to the plate.
Trying to pick that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Popped up. And that'll get down for a base hit. The throw to the plate, but this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
Boy, it's been tough to score in this one so far through the 5th inning, but that RBI base hit right there, it's a nice breakthrough.
Yeah, it's been a great pitcher's duel up until this point. They've been executing on the bump without question, but that RBI knock right there might set the tone for the later innings.
Ready once again, Tim Beckham. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Hard hit ball to second. It's back down deep in the hole. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Orioles settle for 1. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Orioles lead it 1-0. Stepping into the box, Christian Vasquez. He leads off from the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Now the 2-1 pitch. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So it's a leadoff base hit to start the Red Sox half of the inning.
Up next for the Red Sox, center fielder, Jackie Bradley.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jackie Bradley Jr. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Here now the 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Mancini is under it. 1 away. Here's Mookie Betts. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, they've struggled offensively early in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. The 1-2. A little bouncer, but it gets foul. And this is on the ground, is short. Could be two. To second, one. Back to first, a double play, and with that, the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Baltimore used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Dylan Bundy takes home the win. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Red Sox, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Detroit Tigers. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Good night for scarves and mittens. It's 48 degrees here at first pitch. Again, a 1-2. And it takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. Now a moment as we take a look at Jay's starting 9 for this one. Who stands out to you?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson, coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's 0 for 5. too low with a fastball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Top of the first just underway here in Motown. Bullet back up the middle. Martin will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Marcus Stroman, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2. There's a slider taken for the ball.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now on 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you better be careful when dealing with that 5-hole hitter. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Next for the Tigers, Jeimer Candelario. Chopped weakly up the first base line. Smoke is up with it, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Standing in, Miguel Cabrera. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Hit in the air to right field. Richard on the move, and that retires the side. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Here's Kendrys Morales. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Hey, Tigers, let's go!
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Mata moves over. 1 out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond, from outfield to third base, and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now, coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's a .333 hitter. The 1-1 is roped to left, a base hit, and Tulowitzki's got himself a base hit.
Batting sixth, second baseman, Jan Hervis Solarte.
Next to bat for Toronto, Jan Hervis Solarte. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Weak chopper up the line. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Tulowitzki stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss as he ran the 2-seamer right by him for the 2nd out.
Nice 2-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Richard.
Standing in now, Rendell Grichuk. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Wow, not sure what that was, but talking about having your mind made up you're going to swing before the pitcher even throws a pitch. I don't know how you swing at that pitch.
A full count, 2 to Rendell Grichuk. Russell Martin would be next. The 3-2 pitch, and it's fouled away. The next 3-2, and another foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Rounded down the third baseline. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. Another full count pitch home. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Candelario moving to his left, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Victor Martinez. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Missed with a slider.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
Well, that set up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half second.
Right fielder, Nick.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. A winning run is at first base. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is for the second ball.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Line to the right side. But this is speared by the first baseman.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Next up for Detroit, James McCann. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Count is 1-2 now. Bottom of the second here with no score. A bouncer up the middle. He's got it. Step on the bag for 1. On to Smoke. It's a double play, and that'll end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Russell Martin now coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's 0 for 5. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Machado comes up with it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is on to start the third.
Batting ninth, center fielder number 11, Kevin Pillar.
Stepping into the box, Kevin Pillar. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Now the 2-1. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. The 2 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Machado charging this one. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batter, left fielder Curtis Granderson.
Digging in to try it again. Curtis Granderson 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. The 1-2. Fouled away. Third inning, no score to this point. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Here's Leonis Martin. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Way in front of that fastball.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
This is flared out towards second. One there. On to Smoke. Gets a double play.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
So stepping in, Jose Iglesias. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses. Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Here's another 2-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side tired. Tigers failed to make any noise. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Stepping in for the Jays, Josh Donaldson, as we begin the top of the fourth. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Hey, I'm not sure what he's sitting on right there. I've been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Justin Smoke. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is going to get foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Iglesias is there. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Kendrys.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Kendrys Morales. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound. It's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And the throw does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. In now, Mikey Matsu. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning. The 2-1 home. Swinging a soft liner. And that's out number 1.
Now batting, third baseman, Candelario.
Now batting, Jeimer Candelario. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. 1 out, nobody on. And that's high and off the plate, 2-1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Just off the inside part of the plate, it's 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. Put his team struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Called strike 2. Now it's full 3-2.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
First baseman, number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Good breaking ball, and it's in there. 2-2 now.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
Takes this the other way right, and that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only 1 away.
Hey guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
In now, Victor Martinez. 2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Martinez in front with a 3-1 count.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
The 3-1. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Pillar's there, and he makes the for the second out. So striding forward now, Nicholas Castellanos, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
2-2 one more time. Is laid off and the count runs full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Oh, got him looking at the two-seamer, and that'll end. Tigers strand a pair through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as the shortstop. Troy Tulowitzki heads in to start out the inning. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Candelario fields it cleanly, and the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Jan Hervis.
Standing in, Jan Hervis Solarte comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto.
Now a ball hit hard toward first. And no shot there for Cabrera. It's a fair ball.
Dan, are you even concerned about that? You've been pitching out of a ball game, and now you have to go to the stretch.
It can be a concern sometimes, Debro, but you try to, in between starts, to make sure that you throw enough pitches out of the stretch, and he's been out of the windup most of the game, so we'll see how he reacts here after this base hit.
Into the box now, Rendell Grichuk. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Matuk ranging back to the track, to the wall. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
Yeah, he had the right idea trying to bust him inside, but that pitch too much to the plate, and he took it deep for a 2-run homer. That was a nice swing of the bat.
Stepping in now, Russell Martin. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Kevin Pillar is on deck. Still only 1 out in the inning. And this pitch is taken by Martin as it misses for ball 4.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Stepping up now, Kevin Pillar. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-2. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide at first. Here's another 1-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Into the box, Curtis Granderson. Full count still. Take there by Granderson as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a 3rd time.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Smoke toward third. Reined in. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Last chance coming up for the Tigers. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. At the plate, James McCann. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Pitch popped up. Smoke on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Center fielder, Leonis.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Leonis Martin. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Another full count offering on its way. Hit on the ground to third. Donaldson's there, and that's the second out.
Up next for the Tigers, second baseman, Dixon.
Now at the plate, Dixon Machado. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. Last for the Tigers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Jays used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Marcus Stroman pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 2 runs on 3 hits.
Welcome to the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri. MLB Network is live from Busch Stadium. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the St. Louis Cardinals. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Carlos Martinez gets the start for St. Louis in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez, pretty average results, 4 for 15. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control, and that's the wind. It's blowing in, it's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Hit back up the middle. DeYoung's got it. And there are 2 away now.
Batting third, center fielder number 6, Starling Marte.
Up next for the Buccos, Starling Marte, as he gets his first opportunity in this one. Stays alive, still 0-2. Just getting started here in St. Louis. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. No score. Ivan Nova will be on the mound for the Buccos. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy's a real good 2-seam fastball, and you'll know if it's good because he'll run in sinking action to his arm side. He'll throw it to all 4 quadrants of the plate, and he needs that pitch to be effective in this game here today.
Well, there you see Dexter Fowler as he'll be the one to commence the action in the bottom half of the first. The 2-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Pulled toward right center field. Marte is under it. And that's the first out of the inning. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, I know stating the obvious, but the middle of the order has to come through today. You got guys that are playing way above their pay grade on the periphery, and it's time for them to look and see the big boys do their job.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Tommy Pham. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I think this is going to be to his success out on the mound. That good movement on that two-seam fastball is going to keep that ball in the yard and keep this offense on its toes.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting third baseman, Matt
Into the
Carpenter.
box now, Matt Carpenter. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Two balls and a strike to Matt Carpenter.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
The 2-1 home. A bouncer to the left side, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. So the 2-out hit keeps things alive for Marcell Ozuna.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole Bonder, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
In now, Marcell Ozuna. Good at bat that time as he lays off for ball 4, and as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Cards strand a couple. Still no score. Josh Bell the next to hit. He'll match up with Carlos Martinez to lead off the inning. Way in front of that fastball.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the payoff pitch home. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Ozuna is under it. 1 away.
The St. Louis Cardinals attack you on defense in this fashion. And we're fortunate enough to watch one of the best outfielders in the game. The Gold Glover resides in left field. Can go back on balls as easily as go in on balls. Strong, accurate throwing arm. Look for him to make a play today.
Here's Gregory Polanco. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's picked up 14 hits in 27 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. 3 balls and a strike to Gregory Polanco. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Full count, 3-2. Line drive to center field. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Into the box now, Colin Moran. Swinging a ball yanked down the right field line. And that is down as that could be 2 bases. Here comes the go-ahead run. And a relay home. And not in time as the run scores.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is the reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI two-bagger.
Stepping in now, Francisco Cervelli. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. Moran, a runner at second with 1 away. And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Whoa, he looks a little frustrated out there, and I don't blame him. He gives up a couple of hits early inning, and then he plunks this guy. He's fighting himself a little bit, so they might want to head out to the mound and try to calm him down.
Here's Jordy Mercer now. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's got 8 hits in 27 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And he misses there, 1-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And a fastball flew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strike there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had it down in the count.
Adam Frazier will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Pirates get a run here on the RBI double. Last chance coming up here for the Redbirds. It's now 1-0 Pittsburgh. Stephen Brault, the lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties here. Leading off the inning, Jose Martinez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. One and one, here it comes.
Here we go.
And a breaking ball stays outside. The 2-1. Down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will, just to the right of the chalk. A fair ball. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself into scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul Young, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Lifted down the line and right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1. Popped him up. Bell has room in foul territory. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 on.
Time for a look at the Buccos on D. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitcher work for everything today.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And that one just missed outside. Martinez leads off second with one gone in the inning. And this one gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Once again, a 3-2. Here's a pop-up now. Moran is there. Two gone. Jed Jerko will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 3, Jed Jerko.
Cardinals down to their final strike here. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Marte is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Buccos took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Ivan Nova gets the W on the mound. Carlos Martinez only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Here now is our final line score tonight for the victorious Pirates. 1 run on 2 hits.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the American League's Houston Astros and the New York Mets. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Here's George Springer, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon.
Batting second, third baseman number 2.
Striding in for Houston, Alex Bregman. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ready with the payoff pitch. Just got a piece up the line. Fielded cleanly. And indeed, no look at second. He'll go straight to first and take the sure out. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, fellas, there's nobody that I'm more excited to watch play than Carlos Correa. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
So coming to the plate, Jose Altuve, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Batting fourth, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa now. First opportunity for him here with the leadoff man still standing at second. 2 gone now. Astros shortstop in front with a 3-1 count.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Let's go, man.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Springer stands at second with 2 gone.
Don't let him score.
And lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Full count now. 2 down, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Justin Verlander is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, when you look up the word dependability in the dictionary, that's what this guy, you'll find a picture of this guy. Career ERA just under 3.5, and that's saying quite a lot in the high-scoring games that we see in baseball going on right now. Real solid pitcher, controls the running game, controls the strike zone, and more importantly, he knows how to get deep into the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. Solid pitcher, and he'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a miss at the big curveball. And he struck him out. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, I can't see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. His line against Justin Verlander. He's got 17 hits in 66 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. One, nobody on. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Waiting his turn on deck, Yoenis Cespedes. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Next up from New York, Yoenis Cespedes. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Scorched to third. Bregman fields it cleanly. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Next up for the Stros, Marwin Gonzalez. They'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 2-1. Will be a base hit into center field. And the Astros have their first hit of the contest. So a base hit to kick things off here, and there's a man aboard to start out their half of the second.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard-hit line drive.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's gone 4 for 9. Gonzalez gets his lead at first, nobody out. Hard hit ball to second. And that's going to be a base hit from McCann. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead runs in scoring position now is still nobody out.
Right fielder.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Standing in now, Josh Reddick. Grounded up the first baseline. looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Popped him up. Frazier in foul ground. And he brings it in on the warning track.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And let's focus our attention on the Todd father. Soft hands, big-time arm across the diamond, and former home run derby champion. And he's from Jersey. Don't hate.
Tyler White will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only one out in the inning. No score here as we play inning number 2. Liner toward right center, and that'll get down out there. And he's in safely to third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Just a great at-bat there. That double gets a run across, and now they've got runners at second and third and are one solid swing away from making this a real big inning.
In now, George Springer. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. This is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. Runners are at second and third with 1 down.
Come on, Mets.
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Giving chase is Nimmo. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And it's a sac fly and an RBI. It's now a 2-0 game.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Striding into the box, Alex Bregman, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. So it's 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the 2nd. Houston leads this one 2-0. Colin McHugh, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Colin McHugh.
Here's Jay Bruce now. Pulled toward right center field. Therefore, it is Springer, and he's got it for the 1st out.
Time for a look at the Stros on deck. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Here's Todd Frazier now. Lifetime history with Colin McHugh. He's just 1 for 6.
Let's go, Todd.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Count remains full. Payoff pitch one more time. There's ball 4.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering, where the heck was that pitch? I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Here's Adrian now. Here it comes on 0-2. Line hard to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Now another 0-2. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Reddick has a read on it. 2 gone. Digging in, Travis d'Arnaud. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Frazier is off first with 2 away. Grounded to the right. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 2-0 finish today. The Houston Astros claimed the victory despite being held to only 3 hits. Justin Verlander is credited with the win. Jacob deGrom only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 2 runs on 3 hits. They left 3 minutes.
Now from downtown Cleveland, MLB Network gives you baseball from Progressive Field. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Colorado Rockies and the Cleveland Indians. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Corey Kluber is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Cleveland. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Oncoming from Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity, 94 to 96. Throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Curveball that time, not even close. Clear skies in the forecast this afternoon. 62 degrees here at first pitch. Full count, 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Go Indians.
Kluber sets his sights. Here comes the 3-2. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted high and deep, and this is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot down the line in right, and it's now a one-run ball game.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game goes deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Into the box, DJ LeMahieu. Line to the right side, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
LeMahieu on at first, nobody out. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
One team's dream inning, another team's nightmare, right? That's their third hit of this opening inning. This one a double. That's got to have the pitcher pretty upset out there, and the manager wondering how long he's going to go on this one.
Stepping in now, Gerardo Parra. This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit. One run scored. The throw to the plate, and he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Man, you might see some scrambling between the manager and the pitching coach in this one. That's 4 consecutive knocks. Code red.
Striding in for the Rockies, Trevor Story, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Let's go, Indians! Let's do it! Come on, Indians!
Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
the key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
Slapped hard the opposite way. And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play. And a moment now to peek at the Rockies starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup they're running out today, and they got their work cut out for him with the sinker baller on the mound on the opposition side. They're going to have to see the ball up. They're going to have to work the home plate umpire. Can't be given 4 to 6 inches off the inside half, or he's going to have a field day pounding that sinker in there. Should be interesting to see right out of the chute if he's got the good one or not.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Ramirez is up with it. Throw on to Alonso takes care of him, and that ends the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 hits here. No errors and no one left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Rockies 3 and the Indians nothing. John Gray gets the start for Colorado in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners. Former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
And the count will be full. Payoff pitch home. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And that misses ball 4. So that's just what you hope for here in the first. Base runners as you try to claw back into this one.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Striding in for the Indians, Jason Kipnis. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Lindor aboard here at first with nobody out.
Sacrifice.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Liner toward right center. In there, a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Batting third baseman, Jose.
Ready now, Jose Ramirez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. The 2-1 home is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 3-1 is in there for the second strike. 2 strikes now and a runner at first. Do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. Have 2 strikes, you can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, fall down down in the zone, you might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Well, this guy's been giving up walks and bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Edwin Encarnacion now. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's a .333 hitter. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Yes, he can. A swing and a miss, and that's a big out, number 1. And with that, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the Indians. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, one man we're focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Here's Michael Brantley. He's got a great opportunity here to get his club right back into the ball game with 3 men on. 2-2 now.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
The 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. There you see Yonder Alonso. He waits next. Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Here's Yonder Alonso. Bases are loaded, so he's looking to get his guys right back into this one. A wave and a miss. Kick behind a good fastball.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
Last strike now for Cleveland. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
3-0 the final score in this one today. The Rockies jumped out to an early lead the first and never looked back. John Gray is the winning pitcher of record. Corey Kluber was unable to work out of the 2nd inning as he saddled with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies: 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left no runners on base. For Cleveland, no runs, just
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. John Lester, out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And Charlie Tilson comes forward. He will lead this one off today. Payoff pitch coming from Lester. And this is swung on and missed on a great pitch that time. And the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing all great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees the temperature at first pitch. Two and 1. Here's Lester's offering. Ball even at 2-2. The 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Hayward has a read on it. 2 gone. Up next for Chicago, Jose Abreu. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Just getting things underway here. Missed with a breaking ball.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Here's Lester now on 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. The White Sox nothing. Cubbies coming to the plate. A Windy City showdown on MLB Network. James Shields will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind an account. He's more of a think man's pitcher.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in. So it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Here's Chris Bryant now. The winning run is at first base. Shot toward third, but gloved by the third baseman for the out. And now time to check how Joe Madden has lined the Cubs up in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, of course, you have to like what Anthony Rizzo brings to this offense. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Happ, base runner at first with one out. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things, I guess, with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Line towards center field. Tilson is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting fourth, catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. 1-2. Misses, ball 2. A runner on first with 2 away. Before the pitch, a move by Shields, and the runner back safely.
Come on, base hit now.
The 2-2. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Now another 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back in standing. The 2-2 one more time. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Tilson going back on it, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 1 left for the Cubs, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. So here is Avisail Garcia. He'll get us started in the top of the second. To 1-2 now. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Anthony Rizzo. Not only a Gold Glove winner, this guy has won a Platinum Glove, bailing out his infielders time and time again with his soft hands and feel for the game.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. One and one, here it comes. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson. Count still full, 3-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Now in the box, Leury Garcia, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And this is taken for a cold strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Castillo on second. Anderson at first, 1 gone. Popped him up. Baez over to his left, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting 8. Third base.
Striding in, Yolmer Sanchez. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. The 1-1 home. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Now Lester deals the 1-2. Fouled off. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And it's fouled away. Another 2-2 offering. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Omar Narvaez called on as a pinch hitter here in a big spot. He'll have the bases loaded with 2 out in the inning. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
This is line to left. That's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. And the second run scores. That makes it a 2-0 ball game.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, D-Roll, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Dan, without question right there. Huge at bat. Gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
In now, Charlie Tilson. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. So 2 runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 2 and the Cubs nothing. Rob Scahill, a 6' 2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
52, Rob Scahill.
The next Cub up, Kyle Schwarber, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. The 2-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging. Strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's take a look at catcher Wellington Castillo, putting the digits down, massaging this pitching staff through the game, and one of the above-average arms when guys try to steal on him.
At the plate, Addison Russell. 1 out, nobody on. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Garcia on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out. Coming to the plate now, Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward.
And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Tilson is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
A 2-0 finish today. The Chicago White Sox took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. James Shields pitches well enough to get the W. John Lester only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one, as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Clayton Kershaw is on the mound for the Dodgers in this contest. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Now batting, Ian Kinsler. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. What's the key for them tonight, Hero?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down and in unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line. You see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Line towards center field. And Trout has himself a base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
Into the box now, Justin Upton. Pitch outside, the throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him behind a steal.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Gets him to swing and miss there. 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Full count still. Seared down the first baseline. And that is past him at first. It's a fair ball. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
He just smoked this ball right down the line. Take a look here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you can see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
Into the box, Albert Pujols. Fouled away. Strike 3, and the potential go-ahead run left on base. Angels strand 1. It's the Angels nothing, Dodgers coming to bat. This is the Freeway Series, and it's on MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Angels. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Into the box now, Chris Taylor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Nope.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager. The winning run is at first base. Taylor gets his lead at first, nobody out. Little chopper back to the mound. Simmons, return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play. Time now to check out how the hometown Dodgers line up in this one. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. Numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Next up for Los Angeles, Justin Turner. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
It's 1-2.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Towards second, and this is taken for the out. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. We are still scoreless. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw, he's only 2 for 10. He also has 1 home run. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more. Is a slider taken for a ball. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses. And facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
And now for the Angels, Andrelton Simmons. Two balls and a strike to count to Andrelton Simmons. No score here as we play inning number 2. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Ball 4.
Batting 7, third baseman number 7, Zach.
Digging in, Zach Kozar is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And Kershaw can't find the target there as he's run it as far as it can go now. It's 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Stepping in now, Martin Maldonado. And a fastball swung on and missed, and his side is retired. Angels leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. So that'll bring in the National League rookie home run record holder Cody Bellinger. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
Next for the Dodgers, Yasiel Puig. Bounce to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting 6, left fielder, Jock.
Now with the plate, Jock Peterson will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Bottom of the second here with no score.
That's right, LA.
And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Chris Young will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 24, Chris Young.
In the air and drifting out to shallow center. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Ian Kinsler.
At the plate, Ian Kinsler, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. And that one stayed up a little high.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
The 3-1. Squared that one up just a little late. Third inning, no score to this point. He'll try it again, 3-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Puig on the run, but this will land out there just foul. Sent on the ground out to second. Forsythe has it. On to first, takes care of Kinsler here for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
At the plate, Mike Trout. He singled his last time up. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2. Grounder down the line at third. Oh, look at the sliding stop. Oh, great job to make a play on that ball, but he's unable to turn it into an out, and the inning will continue.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to focus and get back to work.
In now, Justin Upton. Pitch inside, the throw. Oh, and the throw's wide as it gets by him at second.
Well, the runner did get a good jump from first, but the man behind the dish had a great shot of nailing him. That is until he launched his throw into center field. He won't be happy with himself about that throw.
Now the 2-1 pitch is in off the plate.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Let's go, Dodgers!
3-1. He swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box now, Albert Pujols, and it's fouled away. The next 0-2, fouled away. Another 0-2 home. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Angels strand a couple. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Parker Bridwell, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Parker Bridwell.
Coming to the plate now, Yasmani Grandal. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the 3-2. Might have swung at ball 4 there as he manages to foul this one away. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. And Kinsler will flip it on to first for out number 1.
Batting 8th, second baseman, Logan Forsythe.
Digging in, Logan Forsythe, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2. Shoots this one over to first. That's a hit, the first in this game for the Dodgers.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off the tough count and get himself a base hit.
Austin Barnes will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Austin Barnes.
Hard hit ball to second. And stretching for it is Kinsler, but it's out of reach. A base hit. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only 1 away.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that run on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw it where it was aligned and tried to beat it.
Into the box, Chris Taylor. Skied into straightaway right. Calhoun has a read on it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. So digging in now, Corey Seager, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Looks at a changeup that catches the corner. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Hit out towards second. On to first, and the Dodgers come up with nothing. That ends the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Tom Kohler, the right-handed relief, standing 6'3". Get the ball now at the bullpen. Now for L.A., Calhoun. Bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center, but this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Stepping in now, Andrelton Simmons. This one's down to third. Turner's got it. And quickly there are 2 away.
Third baseman number 7, Zach Cozart.
Now at the plate, Zach Cozart. He's 0 for 1 thus far. 1-2, here it comes. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Both teams with just points apiece thus far. Popped him up. Bellinger moving to his left, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Stepping in, Justin Turner hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose a guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
In now, Cody Bellinger. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Striding in once again, Yasiel Puig. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Looked like a fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Standing in now, Jock Peterson. Swing and a little tapper. That one's up foul. Bellinger's off and running. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready with another 2-2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. On the move is Calhoun. And that's the third out. One left for LA. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Stepping in, Martin Maldonado. His lifetime line against Tom Kohler. He's 1 for 5. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Luis Valbuena will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 18, Luis Valbuena.
Right at the belt, 1-2 now. We're midway through this one. It's safe to say that runs have been at a premium, and both starters doing it in different ways have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you could speak to this. Obviously, 2 different ways to skin a cat. One's a finesse guy, working all 4 quadrants, keeping guys off balance. The other, a flamethrower coming right at you.
Yeah, it's been a story of like 2 different styles of pitches, but both getting the same thing, both throwing strikes early, keeping the ball down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy do it with more skill and finesse.
So we got him swinging. Luis Valbuena becomes the first out of the inning. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box now, Ian Kinsler. Line toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. And there's out number 2.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Into the box, Mike Trout. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And another foul ball. Now a throw over. Don't want to forget about it. Kinsler, the runner at first with 2 gone. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
The 3-2 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Peterson has a read on it, and that fires the side. So they pick up no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Jose Alvarez, a 5'11" left-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Jose Alvarez.
Yasmani Grandal will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. So 1-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Lifted in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. One away.
Now back. Second
Digging in now, Logan Forsythe. He reached on a single in his first try. Here's the 1-1. Sent on the ground out to second. And a throw to Pujols is in time for the second out.
The pitcher, number 55.
Matt Kemp will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Matt.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. 6th inning coming up. Still zip zip. Ross Stripling takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 68, Ross Stripling.
Into the box, Justin Upton. It was a walk in his last trip. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Here's Albert now. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Upton the runner at first, nobody out. He's running. Hit on the ground toward the left. Turner has it, and that's the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
So striding forward now, Cole Calhoun. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. With the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. Ground ball back up the middle. Seager scoops it up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Angels strand 1. Still no score. Now back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, Chris Taylor. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
No runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors thus far on the Dodger line score. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. The 1-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. On the move is Calhoun. And he makes the catch for the second out. Now to the plate, Justin Turner. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. High in the air and deep to left center field. Back goes Trout to the track. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Dodgers down in order. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. So striding in, Kozart. Already the beginning of the 7th inning here as this game has had a very brisk pace to it so far.
Go Dodgers!
Just got a piece up the line to his right, Turner. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Captain, Martin Maldonado.
Digging in once again, Martin Maldonado. It was a walk in his last trip.
Go get him!
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And that slider's almost in the dirt. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Hard hit ball to short. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, Jose
Jeffrey Marte will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 19, Jeffrey Marte.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Puig's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Angels are gone in order. We are still scoreless. Cam Bedrosian gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Cam Bedrosian.
So that'll bring in the National League rookie home run record holder Cody Bellinger. It was a walk in his last trip. The 2-1. 2-2 now. Ready with the 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first down.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something like that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Stepping in now, Yasiel Puig. A fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
All right, let's go.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
1 out, nobody on. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to, and that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
In now, Jock Peterson. High pop-up. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. Still no score. Scott Alexander has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
75, Scott Alexander.
Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. And Kinsler swings and misses here as he's gone on strikes for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 23.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, but it bends just foul into the second deck.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Grounded to short. And that's the second out.
The left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
Stepping up to the plate, Justin Upton. It was a walk in the last trip. A 1-1. He's in there for strike number 2. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Here now the 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2 one more time. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. So a solo shot down the line in left as they've taken a 1-run lead.
No doubt an impressive home run. So will the deploy show track for a more in-depth look. 112 miles an hour was the exit velocity off the bat, so it's no wonder why it ended up having the impressive distance that it did.
Standing in now, Albert Pujols. 2 balls and a strike to the Angels' first baseman. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1. The 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. But he'll flag this one down toward alley. Nearly trouble, but instead the inning is over. Angels strike for 1, and it comes on this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Dodgers. And the Angels lead it here 1-0. Kenan Middleton is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 39, Kenan Middleton.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner. As we head into the later innings in this game, I think it's safe to say that both starters have given their teams a great chance to win here today.
Wow, D-Row, we've seen one power pitcher, one finesse guy, but both of them on point. 2 different ways to get through a lineup, and both of them have worked.
Yeah, Dan, tip of the cap to both starters, right? 2 different ways. The power guy was on top of his game, not really mincing much, just coming right down the throat at these offensive players. The best guy did exactly what he's always done. Move the ball up and down, in and out, and get it to the bullpen.
Ready for another shot now. Logan Forsythe. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Grandal on at first. Nobody out. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is straining him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Chase Utley come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Chase Utley.
The 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. Clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame.
I'm shocked he was even able to foul that one away. Now he's got to set his sights back over the heart of the plate and maybe be ready for something inside.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball gap to give him a chance.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Chris Taylor 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Turned on down the line. The Dodgers down to their final strike. And now there's ball 4 as this goes straight to the backstop.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fast, swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Here's Corey Seager, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far when they've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Popped him up. Kozar over to his right. Makes the catch, and that's ball game.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Los Angeles came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Cam Bedrosian earns the victory on the mound. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plazak, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Angels. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Dodgers, no runs, 3 hits.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the San Diego Padres and the San Francisco Giants. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Madison Bumgarner is on the mound for the Giants in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball, does have the straight changeup. And just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Pops this one up. Bumgarner waits on it, 1 away. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, I love the way Eric Hosmer plays the game. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
And that'll bring in Carlos Asuaje. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's 0 for 4. The 1-1. Sinks below the knees, taken for a ball. Bumgarner has worked his way through more than 1,500 career innings, and with an ERA just hovering around the 3.00 benchmark. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Here's Will Myers. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Now the payoff pitch home is in there, a called strike 3.
Well, at the plate, he kind of got bailed out on that previous pitch. I think it should have been a strike. Then he goes down looking, and you really can't feel too sorry for him. Not a lot of protecting with 2 strikes there.
And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Eric Hosmer. There are 2 gone, and the possible go-ahead run at first. Sent on the ground out to second. Panic is there. They'll get this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Padres lead 1. The Padres kept off the scoreboard in the first. Giants coming to bat. Back after this on MLB Network. Clayton Richard, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, hitting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Here's Joe Panic. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hit out towards second. Aswahe ranges to his right, and there's 1 gone to start the night. And here's a look at the hometown Giants starting lineup in this one. Dan Plesac, who you focused on?
Well, Matt, one guy that's worth the price of admission, Andrew McCutchen. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Next to bat for the Giants, Andrew McCutchen. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Myers going back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Here's Buster Posey now. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Back up the middle and into center field. And that finds its way through for a base hit. So the 2-out hit extends the inning for Evan Longoria next.
Batting fourth.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs. They always say with your man coming up the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Into the box now, Evan Longoria takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away.
Batting fifth. First baseman. Brandon.
So coming to the plate, Brandon Belt, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Posey at second, Longoria on at first with 2 down. Short, hit hard. Galvis on the slide. What an outstanding play to end the inning. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. Next to the plate for the Padres, Hunter Renfroe. He'll begin things here against Madison Bumgarner. Bumgarner into his motion. Full count pitch on its way. Now a drive by Renfroe. This is hit well out to left. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Just an absolutely amazing home run there. Certainly worthy of the show track treatment. And as you can see, 114 miles an hour off the bat, and that should give you a pretty good indication as to how well he connected on that swing.
Into the box, Chase Headley. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. But one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit. So we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Digging in the switch hitter, Freddie Galvis. Nobody out, runner on first. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Digging in now for San Diego, Austin Hedges, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Changeup, called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And behind the plate, world champion, former MVP, former rookie of the year. He's done it all. Buster Posey. Buster is in full command of this pitching staff.
Jose Pirela will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pitcher Richard, number 2, Jose Pirela.
Here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2. Headley over at second. Galvis is over at first with one away.
Oh, yeah.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Able to squeeze this one is Panic, and there are two away now.
Center fielder number 7.
Settling in now, Manuel Margot. He popped out in his first trip. Padres an early 1-0 lead here in the second. This is popped up. Belt has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. But the Padres draw first blood here on the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the G-men. It's 1-0 San Diego. Jordan Lyles, 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Jordan Lyles.
So now for San Francisco, Hunter Pence. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Now the 2-1. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give a home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
In now, Brandon Crawford. 3 balls and a strike to count to the Giants shortstop.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
Out of the stretch, here's his 3-1 home. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
We're seeing quite a few pitches from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. There's one. Over to Hosmer, and it's a double play.
Batting 8th, center fielder, Austin Jackson.
Here's Austin Jackson, the center fielder. Will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Last strike here for the Giants. Soft liner towards center, and they'll get down for a 2-out single. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
I can't tell you guys how fired up Bobby Cox used to get when the 8-hole hitter would get a knock, and I would know because I've had an awful drop that 8-hole.
Kelby Tomlinson will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first. In there, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Here's one hit softly down the line in left. Foul. Another try at 2-2. And that slider must have been low. It's ball 3.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the first will be in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Ready for another chance? Joe Panic. Lifetime versus Jordan Lyles. He's gone 5 for 13. Now the payoff pitch. Count remains full. Here's a high pop. Hosmer is under it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. San Diego took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Clayton Richard takes home the win. Madison Bumgarner only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
The final line score of our ball game tonight for the victorious.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Kansas City Royals. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do you have for us on Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Hit down the third base line, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit hard down the line. And this is past him at third down the line. It's a fair ball. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's what you want your leadoff hitter to do every time. He wastes a lot of pitches, makes the pitcher work, then to cap it off, drives one for a double. That might be one of the best at-bats we'll see all game long.
Standing in now, Lorenzo Cain. A fastball right over the outside corner. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, and high praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
Skied into straightaway right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he is in there. With that, here's a look at the Brewers starting lineup. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, Dero?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flush for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
So digging in now, Travis Shaw, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
The 1-2 misses, ball 2. The 2-2 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Merrifield picks it up. The tag from Perez won't get him. Safe at the plate. Here's Ryan Braun now. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Shaw, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. It into center field.
Heading after it is Orlando.
He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Digging in now for the Brewers, Eric Thames.
Number 7, Eric Thames.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Perez is there. And that'll put an end to the inning as he brings it down on the warning track. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Brewers are out in front, 1-0. Zach Davies gets the start for Milwaukee in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all four of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Stepping in, Whit Merrifield. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Yelich is under it. He's got it one away. A chance now from the K to have a look at the starting nine for these Royals. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Jorge Bonifacio. The 2-2. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's going to get your tying run in scoring position, as it ought to be good for extra bases.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Into the box now, Alex Gordon. And this is swung on and missed, and Gordon becomes out number 2 now.
Batting fourth, catcher.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Bonifacio at second with 2 down. Down the third baseline. And the throw to first will take care of him, as the tying run will be left stranded at second base. This ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Milwaukee get the win despite only mustering 1 hit. Zach Davies is the winning pitcher of record. Danny Duffy lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Brewers, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 1 man on base. Kansas City, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 1 man on base.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the Oakland A's. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Sean Manaea is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the A's. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low three-quarter arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
Digging in, Billy Hamilton. And we are set for baseball here this evening. 1-2 the count to Billy Hamilton. Heading out towards shallow right. Piscotty's there for it. One away. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Now the 1-1 pitch. Is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. The 2-2. Slapped hard the opposite way, but unfortunately right at the shortstop for the second out.
First baseman number 19, Joey Votto.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto.
That's
2-1.
Come on, strike. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Batting fourth, the left fielder number 24. Adam.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Adam Duvall. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. 1-1, here it is. To third. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs here on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. And now the A's offense gets its first shot here. No score. Homer Bailey will be the one towing the rubber for the Reds. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix, fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Into the box, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Time now for a glance at Bob Melvin's A's starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He comes into this one having taken the starter deep in 3 prior at-bats. That's a pretty good indicator that he likes facing this guy, and he sees the ball well out of his hand. He could be in for a big game.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Joyce. Ripped down the first base line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
2 out, nobody on. Lined hard toward right center. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
Stepping in now, Chris Davis. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. Lowry stands at second with 2 gone. A swing and a drop sent out toward the gap. Duvall going back to the track. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Stepping into the box, Eugenio Suarez. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Softly hit out toward. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
All right, guys, here's how the Oakland A's are lined up defensively. And let's take a look at outfielder Stephen Piscotty. Stanford grad, so you know he's got the smarts and the baseball acumen to get it done out there. Big middle of the order bat, big time arm from right field as well.
Stepping into the box, Scott Schebler. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And there's well above the zone for a ball.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
The 2-1 home is looked at for ball 3. Patrick Kivlahan will be next. Here it is on 3-1. Swing and a shot back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Whoa, that ball was close, whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
Standing in, Patrick Kivlahan. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Better luck next time, Cincinnati.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the play ball.
The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Not a bad right here to put that run in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Runners on first with 1 down. Popped him up. Piscotty is there, and he makes the catch for the out. So stepping in, Jose Peraza. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fly ball right down the line and left. And that will end up a foul ball. Another payoff pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And that's off the left field wall. And the run will score as the Reds strike first to lead at 1-0. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, Tucker Barnhart. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Chapman's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Reds get a run in the inning on this RBI double. Last chance coming up for Oakland. It's now 1-0 Reds. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Duvall is under it.
Okay, here's how the Reds are lining up in this one. And guys, we need to seriously focus on the defense behind the dish today. This guy brings gold to the party, the ability to block balls, keep everything in front of him, shut down a running game, and massage his pitcher through 9 innings.
In now, Stephen Piscotty. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Bases are empty, 1 man out. In there, 3-1. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. The be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The Scott stands at first with one out. And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider.
Well, the one pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
3-2 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
So striding in, Bruce Maxwell, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Schebler waits on it, and he brings it in the second out of the inning. So striding forward now, Luke Powell, and the game is on the line. The tying and winning runs on base with 2 gone in the bottom of the 9th. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Last strike now for Oakland. This is pulled into right, but this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Reds took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Bailey is credited with the win. Sean Manaea only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 1 run on 2 hits.
From Phoenix, Arizona, players and fans alike are enjoying the luxury of the closed roof and air conditioning. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the Arizona Diamondbacks. It's going to be fun marveling at 2 last in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Zach Greinke is on the mound for the Diamondbacks. Dan Plezak, what's the word on him?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
At the plate, Francisco Lindor. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Indian shortstop behind 1 and 2 in the count. A swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that could work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And standing in now, the power-hitting second baseman, Jason Kipnis. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Here now the 2-2. This is flared out towards second. Throw on to first is in time, and Greinke's got himself 2 outs.
Batting third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Standing in, Jose Ramirez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Liner towards second. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. Potentially big 2-out hit as Edwin Encarnacion will get to bat here.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Edwin Encarnacion now.
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Ramirez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Michael Brantley.
Stepping up now, Michael Brantley. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. The 1-1. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Dyson on the run. And that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Corey Kluber gets the ball for the Indians in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Stepping up to the plate, David Peralta. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks.
A.J. Pollock.
The winning run is at first base. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
He gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field.
Waiting on it is Zimmer.
1 down. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Dero?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Up next for Arizona, Paul Goldschmidt. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Good fight to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you could do with that. Textbook.
Standing in now, Jake Lamb. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of his sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Strike 3, and the potential winning run laid waste. The inning is over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. He'll lead it off against Zach Greinke to open up the inning. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And I want to focus on first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. I'm going to steal a line from my partner, Dan Plesac. Hashtag Goldschmidt happens. This former Gold Glover can play some serious defense as well as carry this offense.
In now for Cleveland, Roberto Perez. Greinke now the 1-1. Outside 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
1 out, nobody on. Hit out towards second, fielded by Owings. And he'll turn and try the jump throw to first. Throw got him, and that's a gorgeous play.
Center fielder, number 4, Bradley.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 1-1. Taken for strike 2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Indians go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Chris Owings now. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. In the outfield, Michael Brantley. This guy broke the Indians franchise record for consecutive games without an error in 2013. Has great range and is very sure-handed out there. Always going to make the play.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila.
All right, Alex. Let's do this, Alex.
The 1-1. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. The 1-2. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. Lindor from the outfield grass. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Ketel Marte.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. They'll try to make something happen with 2 gone at the bottom of the second. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tapper up the line. But it gets fouled. Another 2-2 offering. Grounded back up the middle. Look at Kipnis. The throw. It's there, and he's out. 3 thumbs up here in the booth following this gorgeous play at second base. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Yonder Alonso will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 17, Yonder Alonso.
Two and 1 to the Indians' first baseman. Two and 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. But one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Greinke gets the sign with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, 1 away.
He's looked ready to bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing far.
Into the box now, Francisco Lindor. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Locks him up for strike 3.
There you go.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
This line is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Into the corner and slicing foul. This is in the air to center. Does he have another 1-2-3 for the ledger? He does. 7 in a row he's set down now as the side is retired. Good work there by Zach Greinke. Still 0-0. Mike Clevenger, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
52, Mike Clevenger.
Yasmani Tomas will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Yasmani Tomas.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Stepping in now, Gerard Dyson. Still even at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Hit down the line at first. A payoff pitch one more time. Popped him up. And the Diamondbacks have their first hit of the game. The throw to second. And that is where the wheels pay off as he's able to make it into second with a hustle double.
I'm sure the boys on the bench appreciate that, AB, right there. Grinding out an 8-pitch at bat and was able to be successful and deliver a hit for the team.
So coming to the plate, David Peralta. And he could very well get the intentional pass here as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Dyson, the runner at second with one away. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And over to third now, the runner.
That was definitely a two-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
Oh, here's a ground ball in the middle and into center field for the base hit. And the Diamondbacks are going to walk off winners.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Zach Greinke. Don't put that card in your bicycle spokes. He's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The D-backs win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Zach Greinke gets the W on the mound. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa, Dan Cleveland, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Now from Safeco Field in Seattle, MLB Network is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Texas Rangers and the Seattle Mariners. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Felix Hernandez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Now to the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Good night for scarves and mittens. It's 48 degrees here at first pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I feel like when you're facing a 2-pitch mix like this, sink or changeup, as an offense, the game plan has to be the fact that you have to get something elevated. You know he's not going to beat you with velocity, so it's going to come down to who executes better.
And Hernandez won't get him to chase this one. It's a full count now, 3-2. Elvis Andrus is on deck. And he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitcher throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
Up next for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Choo aboard here at first with nobody out. Runners off for second. All even now, 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, Dero?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable, stay on the attack, get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in, he'll breeze through 7 strong.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He's gone 3 for 11. He's taken him deep once. The 1-1 home. taken. Strike two. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew working this one. Behind the plate is Eric Summersgill.
You know what, Dan? I'm always baffled when Eric Summersgill's behind the dish because he has a tendency to favor one side of the plate.
You know, that's one of the things I think pitchers get a little bit frustrated with the E-train at times. It's like, hey, if you're going to give me that inside quarter, give it to me, but don't keep moving the dish around on me all.
And that gets through for a one-out base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on wide open.
Yeah, incredible. Right, nice piece of it right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
In now, Adrian Beltre. Swing, high drive, left field and deep, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Full count, here it comes. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Horton is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
And he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third, 2 men out. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
These are the moments right here. You got a good pitcher on the mound. You don't know if these opportunities are going to present themselves throughout the course of the game. You have to capitalize in this situation.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Struck him out. You talk about pulling a rabbit out of your hat. He gets out of the jam and the side is retired. Rangers leave a pair. Nothing to start for the Rangers. Mariners coming up. You're watching MLB Network. Cole Hamels, a southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Cole's one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a 2-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
Three-two pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Gene Segura standing in. The winning run is at first base. The 1-1. Runner goes for second. That's a strike to throw down. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
This catcher's not known for his throwing ability, so you compound that with a big lead at first base. He had no chance to throw that runner out at second.
Horton leads off second with nobody out. Now a swing and a fly ball. Should be enough to get the job done. And the Mariners are going to walk home as winners.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, the Mariners were given a great boost by the start turned in by this man, Felix Hernandez. Talk about a worthy recipient. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Seattle Mariners scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Felix Hernandez earns the victory on the mound. Paul Hamels couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching
Our
MLB
final line
Network.
score tonight, first for the victorious Seattle Mariners.